Hello, everybody. Yo, 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 yo. Paul Greene-Dennis here. I'm here, just chilling. And I decided, you know what? I want to watch some wrestling. I'm going to watch some wrestling. So, here I am. If you want to hang with me. I know technically AEW World's End doesn't come on till technically 8 o'clock. But who cares? Who cares? I actually had a good time during one of these, actually. When it was AEW All In, Texas, that I watched. I think out of all the pay-per-views I watched, that was the best pay-per-view of this year. Because of WWE. I'm not here to be all tribalistic or whatnot. WWE ain't cutting it. They're just never going to cut it. So new heads of creative come in, say fuck this. Ooh, ooh, yeah. What to do? 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 Uh, 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 uh. 0 Hour doesn't come on till literally 7 o'clock. Damn. Do I really want to do that? All right. All right. Let's see what's on. No. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Because that could get me in trouble. That could get me in trouble. That could get me in trouble. Merry Christmas, Sherry. Merry Christmas. Hope all went well for you. Hope all went well for you. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You know what? Nope. No, 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 no. Have this on for a Can I get in here? Can I get in here? All right. That's not what I need. That's not what I need. All right. Okay. It. In case you're hearing something else, that's a little acapella intro that I created myself vocally. Just me acapella. Oh yeah. There's a way to just share screen audio. My biggest fear is to get hit with a copyright strike. I don't want to get hit with that. All right. So I do not want to get hit with a copyright strike. So let's see what happens. Just to kill time. Just to kill some time.
I miss my friend and I wanted a conversation with my friend. I love you too. Thanks so much for this time.
Are you fucking kidding me? You start fucking crying? You start crying? That's how you respond? No wonder all your fans are crybabies.
Finally, the heel has come back home. And I come back home to a crybaby bitch. I come home to a part-time sellout. What? I come home to some skinny fat blob known as Gunta.
I'm not gonna lie. I find nothing appealing about Gunther. I really don't. He's a rip-off of a SS Stormtrooper character. I find nothing appealing about him. Like, what is there to him? But anyway, yeah. But Triple H keeps pushing him. Actually, triple nose, triple K, whatever you want. Triple K, triple nose, triple whatever. He keeps pushing him. That's his guy.
Ying, 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 ying. Oh, cut that crap out. Cut that crap.
I was just doing this.
You know what I'm saying? This is the state that we find ourselves in the WWE, my brothers and sisters. Our world heavyweight champions are both crybaby bitches, my brothers and sisters. You go ahead and you look at CM Punk, and like he's sitting there crying on literally the tribute show of like John Cena, right? Like the tribute segment that they made, like the video. Like, oh my God, John Cena's everything that the WWE stands for. And then like you cut to CM Punk, right? And then he's over there like glazing him. And then you cut to Cody Rhodes. He's actually crying, right? And he's cried before, right? He's cried before. Oh my God, I can't give this title to my father, but I give it to my mama. My mama. Shut your mouth, you goofball. You know what I'm saying? And then he's sitting over there, right? Hovering over the apron on like Cena's retirement, and he's over there crying, and he's giving an interview to like Jackie James or whatever the hell her name is, right? And it's like, oh my God, he did it so perfectly. This is all like, bro, is this your moment or what? You know what I'm saying? Like, is this your moment or what? You know what I'm saying? You gave the titles to him.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? John Cena, he did a little like, you know.
That heel run is horrible. Was it? It was the Elimination Chamber. I'm like, oh my God. He turned heel. But for what? There was no plan. Oh my God. It went nowhere. For as much as I thought about how bad The Rock was not being involved, I think I had to take a step back and say, yeah, you're still a douchebag, Rock. But you are right. Yo, Triple H. It took John Cena's retirement farewell on Saturday Night Main Event for everybody to see, well, whoa. Yo, for people to start turning on Triple H. And of course, he's going to eat it up because that's who he is, but it ain't good though. That's the thing. It's not good, but he don't care when he got corporate financial backing to not give the fans what the fuck they want. As long as they do this and still show up and all this yada yada and complain, he ain't changing a damn thing until he's gone. He ain't changing nothing until he's gone. And John Cena being all in on it too. He got his pay, he out. I think this is where the good thing of having AEW around and even other indie promotions just to watch, just to be like, okay, you know what? At least it ain't just WWE we have to watch. Or if you choose not to watch, at least you have AEW. But yeah, everybody's shitting on AEW creatively. I think creatively, I liken Tony Khan to Jim Dolan. It took him a long time to figure out, like, hey, I think I need to hire the right people and just stay the fuck out of the way. Hire the right people and get the fuck out of the way. Like what Jim Dolan did for God knows how many years until he got Worldwide West and Leon Rose to oversee and manage the Knicks. Look at where the Knicks have gone for the past 5-6 years when that happened. Look at where they're at now. But everyone's like, Tony Khan, yada, yada. You're right, but I'm going to give Tony Khan some grace in that he doesn't have a 40-plus year tradition federation of doing things the way they did. Instruction and whatnot behind him. So I'm going to give him some grace on that. But WWE, yeah, let's keep watching more of this. The downfall of WWE. And I think Heels Advocate, I think he started explaining a few things very well as well here.
Corner to corner with the titles, you take the belts and you take your jabroni asses backstage and you shut the hell up. You damn clip farming buffoon, bro. All right, this
so vanilla, so boring. Just turn heel already, Cody. You have to turn heel. You're boring. You're not. I don't believe you. You're a politician. You're not believable.
This is the problem that I have with the WWE today. Everybody, bro, acknowledges the fact that what once was can never be again. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like John Cena, somebody like the People's Champ, the Brahma Bull, the Final Boss. We cannot repeat stuff like that again, right? And that is why only 2-3 years ago, we had literally Stone Cold Steve Austin come out of retirement and whoop on Kevin Owens, right? Kevin Owens, oh my God, he's such an athlete, bro. Have you ever seen Kevin Owens move around in that ring? Oh my God, he's like 5'10" with a pop belly and like fucking pimples in his underarms. You know what I'm saying? Little boiling cysts in his damn armpits, but he can do a swanton bomb and he wears his singlet so his ass crack doesn't show. Bro, are you kidding me, bro? Like, literally, this is what we're dealing with today. Okay, so, you know, this is what really prompted me to make this video, okay? Recently, Bret the Hitman Hart, he released his audiobook that he, like, narrated himself, about, like, 25 hours of, like, an audiobook.
I don't know if I'll read that audiobook. Quite frankly, he's a great in-ring wrestler, but he's boring. He's phenomenal, one of the best in the ring ever. He's boring. Honestly, to me, Kurt Angle's better than this guy. He's better than him. He has as much in their primes. Kurt Angle had, I could argue, a little more in-ring technical prowess than Bret, but he had the personality, the charisma, the character that when I was a kid, I always thought Kurt Angle was corny as fuck. I hated him. But when I got older, I was like, I understand. I like him. Don't get me wrong. Again, Bret, phenomenal in the ring. You are not half the character, the personality that Kurt Angle was. But, yeah, whatever.
He goes over like his like book that he once wrote, like my real world and the circus world of like wrestling or something like that, right? And I'm listening to it. I'm like 15 hours in. I'm like, damn, man, like this is like this is what wrestling is, my brothers and sisters. Honor, integrity, you know, kayfabe. Like the thing is this, right? We all know wrestling is fake, and the problem is back then, right? Everybody would die to
I'm just doing this to kill time till AEW
and the problem
World's
is
End.
this, right? Even people back then,
Especially
they all knew that the people knew that it was fake, right?
even
They
until
weren't
the 0 hour
fooling
comes
anybody
on.
when they were keeping kayfabe
'Cause right
alive.
now, we're
But
just
what they
doing
were
this to kill
doing is
time.
they were keeping their image alive, right? Do you not think like The Rock came out of that same like era, right? Why is it that The Rock came out of the same era as Bret Hart, and he's still today the biggest star in the WWE, right? You know what I'm saying? Second to none. Maybe John Cena, right? But why do you think that is? He has portrayed this image of, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm charismatic, I'm entertaining, I'm this, I'm that. But today, right, you will have people like Sami Zayn pull up, right, skinny, fat, flabby. You will have Kevin Owens show up. You will have Gunther show up. You will have, who else, man? Like, who else is a bum, bro? Big back Brunson Greed. You will have all of these bums.
That's because there are no interesting characters right now in the WWE outside of Roman Reigns. In the WWE, I'm speaking WWE. WWE. Now, I say that now. Now, Triple H ain't afraid to book Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, Obafemi, Javon Evans. Oh, Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, Javon Evans, Obafemi. Who else? Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins. If you book those 6 the right way, right then and there, you got something. And honestly, I see a lot more in them than I do, I'm going to be honest, anybody else from the rest of this roster. And let me just get straight to the guys. Obviously, Lash got a call up. Javon Evans is getting called up real soon. I think he is already got called up, but I think either where he goes, SmackDown or Raw, Trick Williams, they need him at SmackDown badly. He has to go to SmackDown. Oh my God. SmackDown is unwatchable. Anyway, Lash Legend. Speaking of Lash Legend and Trick Williams, for tying it up. But yeah, honestly, they have nobody outside of the six outside of the black, in my opinion, the black talent that I just rattled off. I think they're way more charismatic and show a lot more talent than anybody else on the main roster. They look like the part. Javon Evans got to beef up a little bit more, but he's still got time, and he's already way more charismatic and shown more than anybody else on the main roster. But yeah, LA Knight, he's a jobber. They did LA Knight so dirty. Triple H, I have a feeling Triple H doesn't like booking anybody who was better than he was in his prime. But and yeah. And stop culture appropriating. Let their black talents actually be themselves instead of handing it off to someone like the Bloodline. As great as that was, let your black talents show they are of the culture. Listen, if white people want to rap, they can rap, but don't try to emulate talent. Don't try to emulate the culture to the point where it's just like, really? This is what we're doing? This is what we're doing? Right? They had it with John Cena. I didn't mind the rapping. But when you came in with the, yo, dog, I'm like, dude, that ain't you. I want to believe you. And you're trying to get over by stealing from somebody else's culture. It got you over. But I want people to get over it authentically. And that could be my biggest fear with the black talent call-ups from NXT. Because if there's any indication what they did with Carmelo Hayes, I am afraid. Because I can say this, for all you can say about AEW, at least there's representation the right way. And they have presented dominant black champions. Hell, for all their faults creatively, not knowing how to present black talent is not one of them. Actually, not knowing how to present that talent authentically is not one of them. Let me put it like that. They actually do that very well. They just got to get the presentation of their characters creatively more intact and tell better they're doing it better than WWE is right now. But lean into telling better stories creatively. Just how do I explain it? Stop getting all hokey and just jumped with the stories a little bit. Just be more cohesive. And you're right. We already see what the style is. I just think if they got it right with the right minds creatively to present their characters better, because I think that's what they really need more of, and be more organized creatively. Have a better creative in presenting their characters. Presentations. That's what they really need more of, is learning how to present their characters better. They have to have more compelling characters if they learned the art of presentation better and more their style with better presentation, and just get better at that. Sky's the limit for AEW. But yeah.
Come out, right? Solo Sikoa, for example, right? And you will have all of these people come out and be like, all right, we all know wrestling is fake, guys. We all know it's this. We all know it's that. WWE unreal. Kayfabe is that, blah, blah. And the only thing that this business ever truly ran on was a good match. A good match? A good match? When is the last time anybody sat down and said, bro, you know this feud was so bad, but their match was amazing, bro. This match saved this feud. Bro, I do not remember an entire match beginning to end. What I do remember is high spots, right? Iconic moments that happened in the ring. I remember this, I remember that, but I cannot remember the last time Daniel Bryan had a match from beginning to end, and he was doing hard style and running knees and like turnbuckle tosses and like, you know what I'm saying, actually punching people for real and this and that. Oh my God, the indie style. This is awesome. Fight forever. Bro, this is the problem with the WWE, okay? It is too soft. I mean, I'll also make a video about like it being too fat and like compare like what was back then to what is today. But my brothers and sisters, we have to focus on what the WWE is like today. Yeah. Too soft. All right, we've covered the mentality of today's wrestlers, right? You know, kayfabe is dead. All they really care about is a good match. It doesn't matter if I come in at 5'10". I don't know. The heel's advocate is 5'11", my brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? I'm not over here like some 6'5", like fucking super giant, right? But nonetheless, I do acknowledge what is visually the thing that got us into wrestling. It isn't female wrestling. It isn't the idea that, oh my God, now finally, we have 3 hours of WWE SmackDown, and 1.5 hours will go to the men, and the other 1.5 will go to the females. Finally, this is what made wrestling great. We will have Fight Forever. This is awesome. No, my brothers and sisters, we all know. Look, you and I, we both know, right? The heel's advocate and the heel's advocate's advocates. You and I both know, my brothers and sisters, this was never what wrestling was all about. We are bigger than that. We are smarter than that. All right. We're not going to go to freaking Page and, you know, like line up at WrestleCon and take pictures where we're like hugged behind her, and I'm saying, with like a fucking double chin and like a big fat fucking belly, and we look disgusting. We don't do that. We know what wrestling is all about. It is all about looking real, looking legit, wrestling legit. And why did I mention Bret Hart? Not only because he kept kayfabe alive, or like he tried to be real with this business, but his matches. I can go back and, for example, my favorite match, you know, one of my favorite matches is definitely that like double turn match with Steve Austin. Bret Hart against Steve Austin, double turn, bro. That match, it was hard hitting. It was snug. Everything looked for real. And nowadays, right, you go on WWE programming. Of course, I love new talent. Javon Evans, great. But let me tell you this. What is, you know, on the visual level, the difference between somebody like Carmelo Hayes, Javon Evans, or another, like, you know, like type of guy that we have today roaming around on SmackDown or Raw? I mean, they all do the frog splash. They all do the springboard. They all do the swanton. It's always the same character, right? Back in the day, for better or worse, some gimmicks were goofy, right? We had the doctor, and then we had the lawyer, and then we had the sergeant, and then we had the Iron Sheik, and then, like, everything was so crazy to the point where, like, okay, everybody's clearly different from one another. But today, are they really that different? No. Why? Because they're too soft, bro. They're too soft. They don't want to commit. They don't want to make the necessary changes to their appearance. Are you kidding me? Sami Zayn has been looking the same for the last 20 years. And that is not a compliment. It would be a compliment if I was saying, look, man, The Rock has been looking the same for the last 10, 15 years, which is not true. The Rock at WrestleMania 40 came in his biggest, baddest shape ever at 52 years old. And then we had the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, who still looks like a skinny fat bastard, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, but the heel's advocate, we don't have steroids anymore. Steroids, this steroid. Come on, my brothers and sisters. It was never about steroids, man. It was never about it. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it helps. Right? It helps. But
I don't know, because back in those days, I love the wrestlers from back in those days. A lot of them were juicing. There's no mistaking that they were juicing. I mean, Triple H, this guy. Hell, I think The Undertaker was on them too. Especially, if I'm not mistaken, it might have been his mid to late 2000s run, which is his greatest run. He was on him. He was on him. John Cena was on him. John Cena was on him. He was definitely on him. But I think in terms of nobody standing apart, I'm telling you, if you put those, if Obafemi looks the part, Trick Williams looks the part. Hell, Javon Evans got the talent. Javon Evans, Carmelo Hayes, Lash Legend. Who else? Jordan Grace. I mean, let them. Now, that's assuming Triple H will let him. I highly doubt it.
reality is the reason why the WWE had to crack down on these wellness policies is because of these damn wrestlers were overworked, right? They were overworked. They would wrestle 4 times a week, 3 times a week.
That is true. But in doing so, to where it's at now, there's no house shows. So people don't like all these botches and whatnot because there's not enough house shows. I don't think there's even any house shows anymore. So you went from overworked to no house shows, literally. Almost literally. To not get calloused. I'm not saying get overworked, but develop the routine, chemistry, and whatnot to look good. You went to the other extreme, but again, it's all corporate. They're getting their money. They don't care. It's all about content now, not about the act. If it was about actual wrestling, I mean, shit, go to AEW.
You know what I'm saying? Even Maven said it. Maven had a clip going around where he was like, look, we used to have 2 tapings a week and then 1 live show. Bruh, that's crazy. Today, they only have to show up to SmackDown, right? And these days, bro, they will literally have pre-tapes, right? So they will have to come out on SmackDown.
He looks apart. Just become a Steiner dude. Just become a Steiner dude. Stop it with just Braun Breaker. Embrace your Steiner dude. And break away from Bronson Reed. Oh, God.
SmackDown, they will do the live show, and then they will go off air, and then they will tape next week's. So they really only show up once a week, and sometimes they have to show up in 2 weeks. Come on, right? What the hell is that? And in that meantime, okay, you're not wrestling, you're not on the road, you can't go hit to the gym. You know what I'm saying? You can't get in shape. You can't take L-carnitine. You can't dial it in. You know what I'm saying? You can't take this supplement or that supplement. I'm not even...
That goes for you, Jey Uso. You yeet merchant. Honestly, your brother's much better. I don't know if people think he's much better, but he's clearly better than Jimmy. Is clearly better than Jay. Better promo than Jay. Better worker than Jay. Better overall than Jay. It's just, oh God.
Even saying like, you got to hop on like, exogenous hormones or whatever, bro. But like I'm saying, like at least get lean, right? The thing is this: when the wellness policy kicked in, what did we go to? Like, what did we go to what exactly, right? We went from Hulk Hogan, the Ultimate Warrior,
Batista.
the biggest and the baddest, and then the wellness policy kicks in, and then we still go to like very athletic, very muscular-looking guys like Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, right? That is what we went to. Eddie Guerrero, obviously.
Eddie Guerrero and Shawn Michaels were pre-wellness policy. They were pre-wellness policy. I don't know about that one. But and Eddie Guerrero was too. He was pre-wellness policy too.
The thing is this, right? When you are able to take these like PEDs for such a long time, your body actually shuts down the production, and so then you are able to hop on TRT or like HGH, right? And when that happens, boom, you're back in top prime form. I mean, have you not noticed how odd it is that today's wrestlers, as soon as they hit like a certain age, right, like 44, 45 years old, suddenly the entire careers, they've been fat, skinny fat, and flabby. Then they're jacked. Look at Edge. His entire career in WWE, right, especially when he was like World Heavyweight Champion. Bro, he was not in shape. And then he retires, he comes back, and then he's jacked. 15 years later, he's jacked? Are you kidding me? Oh, that wasn't like some sort of PEDs, but all of a sudden, the same people that were advocating against it, they were glazing how much of a great shape that Edge has attained. Or even look at AJ Styles, right? AJ Styles, his entire career, he wasn't that jacked, and then boom, suddenly he just like blows up. Why? After a certain age, their natural testosterone levels dip down. They go to the doctor. The doctor says it is healthier for you if we now can inject testosterone to even out your levels, and we can elevate it to like 800 nanograms per deciliter, or maybe 1,000 if we're really pushing it, right? But the same can be applied for Randy Orton, right? Randy Orton, his entire career, he was skinny, and now boom, he just like blows up, and he's like a massive like monster, right? Why do you think that is? Even Brock Lesnar.
Now, Randy Orton, I felt he was in his best shape like in the upper mid 2000s. I'm going to be honest with you. He was a healthy 6'6", 6'7", 6'6", 250, 250, 245. He wore that healthily. And he was a beast, especially the age of Orton, his Viper run, bald Orton run.
He came back at WrestlePalooza in crazy shape. We all glaze that, right? So my point is this. Why is it that it's always the old-timers doing that, bro? Why is it the old-timers? If we look at today's big stars, right? We have Obafemi. Obafemi is imposing. 6'3", big, strong, big head. I mean, if you were to compare Obafemi's head next to Cody Rhodes' head, it's like, damn, bro. It's like a damn like hunter-gatherer, apex predator to a victim like Cody Rhodes' crybaby. You know what I'm saying? That is true. But
and he, that book him right, you got your superstar. He looks the part. He looks the part. He got charisma too. And he a promo? And he's still getting better? Yeah. Nah.
But ultimately, Obafemi has a great look. He can make it better by, dialing it in, getting to maybe 10% body fat. And that's the thing here, right? The Heels Advocate isn't some freaking fitness model, but it's also not the Heels Advocate's job to come out every single week on TV and perform in my underwear. You know what I'm saying? So that is like the level that we have to keep these wrestlers to, right? We have to have a certain standard, and they got to live up to it, bro. And not even to mention that, all right, coming back to the original point here, the fact is they are too soft because they allow it. The WWE allows it today. Under Vince, that wasn't true. Under Triple H, oh my God, bro. Have you guys seen WWE Unreal? Like this one segment between Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair, right?
That's because Triple H pulled some games when that whole ordeal with Vince happened and he became the sole head. This is what he wanted. This is what he wanted. This is what he wanted. He doesn't care. And especially now that he's the head of the game, he's the head of everything. What makes you think he's going to stop until he moves on to his next position and whatnot? This is what he wants. So, yeah.
They're going back and forth in the promo. They're kind of missing their lines. And I'm not going to lie, Tiffany Stratton made her match against Charlotte pretty important. In my opinion, her match and then John Cena versus Cody Rhodes, those were the two matches I actually look forward to. Nonetheless, in that promo, she goes on and says, look, Charlotte, you're talking about title wins, 3-0, 4-0, all of this, but you're 0-3 in real life and marriages. You damn rag. You're 40 years old and you're trying to still compete here. How about you go build up a family, you dumb ugly? Okay, she didn't say all of that, but that's where it went, okay?
And look how the tables have turned. I don't have to be the biggest Charlotte fan, but Tiffany, let's just say Ludwig upgraded from you. Ludwig pulled in, let me upgrade you. And he's doing better for himself. Yeah.
And then they walked backstage. Clearly, Tiffany Stratton went off script, and Triple H is like, "No, this is not okay. We can't. We gotta let Tiffany know that this is not okay." And then like Tiffany goes, well, backstage, and then like Triple H confronts like, "No, we can't do that. Charlotte, come here." Blah blah blah. And they're talking, and it's like, bro, first of all,
so was it okay? And of course, Vince allowed it. Was it okay when you said what you said to Booker T leading up to what, WrestleMania 19? People like you're supposed to sing and dance for me. Your kind's not supposed to be world champions. Your nappy hair. Oh, was that okay? But of course it was okay because Booker T did nothing. He said nothing to you. He let that happen. And of course, Booker T, Sambo.
that segment was good. That lead up to WrestleMania was good. I really bought into like the fact that she did like a shoot style like promo, and obviously that match.
Let's go to another video.
Hey, cousins. Hope all is well. Practice your self-care, mental health. Girl, what they got to do with wrestling is pumping. Like, comment, subscribe. Appreciate each and every one of you. WWE is making money hand over fist, they said. They said WWE the business is booming. They got contracts out the wazoo. I see WWE with all kind of fucking clothing lines and all kind of collabs coming up, and y'all motherfuckers is eating it. I don't know about my cousins, because right now at the age we are, we got to be frugal. We can't be out here just buying a bathing ape with what you call WWE. I mean, come on. Those shirts is like too fucking much. We'll talk about it another time. Michelle McCool, she want to come on back to the ring, and
I'm not gonna lie. Nobody wants to see you in the ring, Michelle. And who was it? Was it Natalia who took Michelle's spot in LFG? Good for her. Good for her. You, sir, have become Hulk Hogan. You bitched about what Hulk Hogan did to you in terms of politics. You have come to find out you are really not that much different when people get to know you. Fuck you for doing your co-host dirty. You're a snake, Mark Calloway. You're a snake. You are a snake. Don't ever work for this guy. Don't ever work with this guy. You can't trust him. He might backstab you. What they do, they smile in your face. No wonder nobody watches your podcast no more. Backstab your friend and being the ultimate company guy. That's not just once. That's not just twice. But now we're going to find out it's possibly 4 times that you and your wife going to abuse your clout and privilege for this. You can do it, but nah. Nah. If I was mad, I would have sued him. And quite frankly, the reason you got this big in the podcasting space is not because of you, because you are boring. You are boring. Your co-host, your original one, Matt Leiter, he was the engine that got it going. And quite frankly, it was what got you your second career post Ring. Let me just say that. And yeah, I don't care about him being all MAGA and shit like that. He doesn't really know too much better like that. Quite frankly, everybody getting bamboozled. But yeah. You are a snake, Mark. A big old snake. And you are a...
Word on the street is she been getting campaigned for a minute by Mark Calloway down to Michelle and Mark's hospice corner to get back in the ring and go one more time because these motherfuckers want this money. I don't know what they preparing. I really think the Undertaker finna go out here soon. I do. The way they are preparing and making sure they cushioned because the Undertaker finna check out or something. Because how much stuff do you need to do? How much you need to do? First of all, Michelle McCool is not in demand. I understand everybody's like, oh my God. Layla is in demand. We want to see Layla jump in the ring.
With that.
Okay? Layla was the brains and the brawn and the funny behind Lay Cool. I watched Lay Cool's whole run before I did the Curious Case about Lay Cool, just so I can make sure I knew what I was talking about. Layla was the star. Michelle McCool gave you a little body. She gave you a little face. You understand? But she wasn't giving it like Layla. Former Hall of Famer Michelle McCool is hinting at an open to final. Oh my goodness. That Cody tongue shot. Hold on for a second. Let me go on over here. Because it do be working. WrestlePalooza. Hall of Famer Michelle McCool is hinting at and open to a final one-run comeback, possibly as a tag partner for someone like Liv Morgan and Bayley. Are you fucking joking?
Well,
Nobody
want to see that. And Bayley, you're a snitch. Nobody want to... That's not up for you to just disseminate out there. Or nobody want to go back to the gorilla position to offer critique or watch a match or get better. Let's say you're right. That ain't up for you to decide to disseminate to the masses. Anyway.
In the doghouse. She do not need to be tagging with you, Michelle. What y'all storyline gonna be? What is Michelle McCool and Bayley's storyline? Let's have a conversation. Let me see if I can come up with a storyline for Bayley and Michelle McCool. So
hashtag you won't find one because nobody wants to see this. Nobody wants to see this. Period.
They're gonna be faces, right? And they're gonna be running around hugging each other. They're gonna be the next Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. Because what in the entire world would she be tagging with Bayley to do? Who is Bayley going after? Lyra? So we're going to have to make sure Lyra and Bailey have a point of contention. That way Michelle McCool can walk up in the scene. Okay, set the scene. Sicily, 1929. Shout out, cousin. Okay. Lyra and Bailey is in the back by the equipment. They talking, okay? Lyra say something crazy to Bailey. Bailey can't believe it. How could you talk to me like that? Oh my God, this is too much for me. And then we got fucking Michelle McCool walking up in her Uggs and her greasy face. And she like, hey guys, what's up? Everything okay? I heard y'all arguing. Why?
So if you're going to do that, why don't you call Jada Parker? I mean, Jordan Grace. There's so many other things people want to see than this. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, God. You know what? Let me get ready for the 0 hour AEW. Oh, my God. Turn this down so my ears don't get blasted off. Hold on.
We arguing. We supposed to be loving.
Yeah, get ready for it. Get ready for the 0 hour of AEW. All right, so now get ready for AEW 0 hour. All right. All right. Oh. Oh. All right. Now, hold on. Edit. No. I guess. There we go. Here we go. Here we go, yeah. Here we go. All right. All right. So those that are just tuning in, just coming in, this is right now. Obviously, it's a 0 hour, but it's AEW World's End. Just hang out, chill with me, watch some AEW, and yeah. So what's up? Hopefully everybody had a great, happy holidays for whatever you celebrate. And AEW World's End. Honestly, I'm just a casual fan that just want to have some fun and watch some AEW. Here we go. All right. Easy. All right. AEW World's End 0 hour, 0 hour sale. So what happened to that guy? I'm not gonna lie. I want Swerve to win the championship. I want him to win it. All right. All right. What's the card? Just so that I'm correct. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I don't get. I don't get off on the 8-man tag team. I don't get off on it. It's just a high flying. It's just a spot fest all over the place. I want Chris Statlander. She has to retain for me, please. Chris, AEW Women's World Championship, retain. I want FTR. Oh yeah, Tony and the conglomeration. All right. Oh, it's a very interesting card for them for the main for. I want Athena, but damn, I'm a root for Mercedes and Athena only because I. Damn it, man! I want Mercedes to lose more titles, but I will. Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay. I worry about you, Adam Cole. I really do. Because I don't want to say you have to retire, but yeah. Nah. Hold on, be right back. Gotta change my laundry over. Sorry. Sorry about that, y'all. Had to do some laundry and eat some dinner. But I'm here. I am here. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Ooh. Mm. Yo, these two luchadores, they got the look. Ooh. Okay. Come on. Enough with the spot fest. Come on. Whoa. Yo, that is impressive. I will give him that. Oh, damn. Damn. Mm. Mm. God damn. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's over. Whew. Yeah, I want the Bandito or his partner, and they need to win. They better win this match. Hurricanrana. Oh, man. Yo, Bandito. Really? Really? Press. Mmm. 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 Scala Dorada. Bandito. I'm glad they won this match. Yo, Bandito looking. Yo, Bandito. Yeah, I like Bandito. Chris Statlander, please retain. I I'm not gonna lie. Kevin Knight, yeah. Speedball Mike Bailey, put on some damn shoes for boots, something for the love of God. Put on some damn. I get his inspiration is the Karate Kid and all, maybe, but damn, I'm not feeling it. He's a good worker. I'm not feeling. Put on some damn shoes, something. And fuck you, you sexual assaulter, Don Callis. Fuck you, Don Callis. How is it a sexual assaulter like you gets another chance? You shouldn't have gotten another chance, but then again, that'd be all of a lot of the entertainment business and politics included. But what do I know? Whoa. Okay. They're getting this started already. Okay. Okay. This is what we're doing. 15 minutes. I gotta say, Ricochet has grown on me since going to AEW. I'm gonna be, damn. God damn. Who is that? Who the How the hell are you walking around, moving around in that ring with no shoes on? God damn. This is what I mean by what I think of. Like, with creative, if you push the right characters in presentation like Kevin Knight, you got something right there. He got the look. Oh my God. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I thought. Okay, you can still move on. Good, good, good. Yeah. Whatever. If you are new, if you are chilling here, stop by, say hello, and I'm just a casual getting back into it. Treat myself to my Christmas with AEW. Damn. 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 God. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah. I will say this. When it comes to pay-per-views this year, AEW killed WWE. It's a fact. Mm. Yo, Ricochet, he's grown on me as a heel. This is the 8-man tag team. That's the match I'm on right now. The 8-man tag team, the 0 Hour. The last match, I think, of the 0 Hour. God. Nice. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little lost in the chaos. I think I know it's Speedball Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight are the tag team. And Ricochet and who? Is Darby Allin still going against in the pay-per-view? Hold on. Let me double check the match card. Gabe Kid. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I just saw that. Just so much of these 8-man tag teams are such a chaos. But if damn, yo, that should be a finisher. How you get? I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually pulling for Ricochet and Josh Alexander. Mm. Oh my God. He's a big dude. Yeah. Mm, that. Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. You're right. You're right. You're right. I am, because I know why. At least, yeah, things may not be the best creatively. At least they're throwing shit to the wall and trying. I can't say that about WWE now. And at least they're more. I'm not going to lie. There's better characters because the talent's roughly the same in both promotions, but I feel like AEW is trying something with out there characters that are like, I may not like that, but I at least respect that you're trying. And that's just because of some of that. There are some wrestlers with their characters who I can get behind. I think that AEW, because WWE is in a downward spiral. Holy hell. Oh my God. AEW AEW is theirs for the taking. Yeah, it is. It really is. And some of it is it's very corporate and it's trickling on down. It's really coming down. And Triple H, you are a fraud, a tool, and you are POS. And it ain't really just him. Like, honestly, we could talk about John Cena tapping out, but at the same time, like, if you knew that you weren't gonna make it as a heel John, yeah. If you knew John Cena, if you knew that because he is a corporate shill, he is a corporate politician. You knew you weren't gonna get it like that as a heel. Now the heel turn when it happened at Elimination Chamber, all time, whoa. But the heel turn in general, ugh. Because I will say this. watching WrestleMania 41, I'm like, oh, that was horrible. And then I watch AEW All in Texas, like, yeah, AEW from that point on, momentum was with them, boom, right then and there. Listen, I'm a 90s kid. I came up with the WWE as a fan of Stone Cold The Rock, the Attitude Era. So maybe my standards are high, but, and I know times change, whatnot, yada, yada, but damn. Even in AEW, I'm like, you don't have to agree with everything. It's like, I respect that fact that you're really trying. I just think, okay, hold on. All right, just had to make sure. Now now the 0 hours over. Now I'm watching AEW now. Now, is the state of wrestling overall down from in general in 2025? And in general, yeah. But at least I'm getting more wrestling in AEW than I am in WWE. Also, TNA, they got to deal with AMC now. They have their own channel to watch. So that'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it too. Whoa, they're starting with that already? Kazuchika Okada? Damn. I have such a performing schedule. It's hard for me. Like, if I can watch, I'm going to watch if I can. But been busy as well. Yeah, I did not know he was going to start with the right off the bat. Same, man. Gotta work. Gotta get that work. Gotta get that coin. Ooh. They're already starting with this already. Kanosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada already with that. So this is the tone setter for the actual event. Damn. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Here we go. Here we go. The semifinals of the Continental Classic, starting off World's End. Let's get it. Mmm. 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 I like this. Okay. Getting spicy here already. All right. Mm. All right. Mmm. Let's see what you got going. Okay. Oh, wow. Mmm. Oh, that's right. Mmm. Mmm. I bet they could. I remember, I think it was this match. It was it Okada, if I'm not mistaken? I want to say it was Okada against Kenny Omega at All In. I was just like, even though, I was just like, damn. Oh, oh. Hmm. Mm. 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 Ooh. Damn. Mm. 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 Damn. He's getting all methodical now. Mm. 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 Okay. Yeah, I like Okada. I actually like him. Oh, bang. Mm. Yeah. Mm. 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 Damn. Mm. Mm. This is the tone setter. Yo, I got a feeling it's going to deliver, but it has no choice but to deliver now because it's actually this is a good story being told in this match. Like how they. Mm. 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 Oh yeah, raking, classic heel. Mm-mm. Al- al- mm. Mm. Ah. Uh, I like that AEW. It could be goofy, but they're willing to push it. I like that. Mm-mm. Yeah, you gotta change with the times, though. It ain't going back to where it used to be. Uh-oh. Mm. Mm. Uh-oh. Mm. Uh-oh. 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 Mm. 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 I've been doing a lot of music gigs and whatnot, especially in this time of year. It is Gig City Central between concerts, church church gigs. Still not done. Whoa. Oh, ooh. Thank you. Mm. Damn. Wow. Mm. Oh, here we go. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. No. Wow. You know what? Classic. Really? Really? Don't touch that screw no more. Don't touch that screwdriver no more. Talk about screwing somebody over. Yeah. Fuck Don Callis. Kyle Fletcher, please win. Please win. Yeah, thank God he's not. Thank God Mox is not invincible no more. Uh-oh. Hey, hey. There we go. I like that. You can tell Fletcher loves the shredder. I gotta give it to him. John Mox's theme it hits. Hmm. It's because he's not champion, and I think he's better as a chaser than he is as a being the one being hunted. Hmm. Mm. Oh, okay. Mmm. Woo. Got a couple of gigs coming up. I'll be touring Spain and going on a tour in Spain in March. So that'll be. I never been to Spain. I'll enjoy that. Yep. Oh boy. Mm. Woo. Woo. Damn. Same. The furthest I've gone to is Mexico. This will be the very first time I've ever left America too as well. So I'm looking forward to it. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna be very careful and whatnot. Uh oh. Hmm. Oh. working that leg good. Oh. What's he doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Mmm. Mmm. Hmm. 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 Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's yeah, he got a broken tooth. Hmm. Mox. Mox has a broken tooth. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Mmm. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-mm. Mm. 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 God. Mm. 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 I'm not gonna lie. I prefer him chasing instead of having the belt. Whatever happened between All In after he lost the title, everything. This, I'm not saying I want him to win, but I could get behind. I, I could get behind this. Damn. Last ride. Oh, like about. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, he got it in. He got it in. He got it in. Okay. Okay. He may be. Good one. Good one. Ankle lock. Ankle lock. Oh, he got it. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, he broke out the ankle lock. He broke out the ankle lock. Well done. But tell you what, if Mox does win this, he ain't going through the next. He ain't winning the finals. Not with that wheel. I mean, I know it's a work, but damn, how? Mm. Oh boy. He did an avalanche suplex off the top rope. John Moxley. Damn. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is he good? Yo. Ah. He's going for a stomp. So Mox basically did a little choke hold on sleeper hold on Kyle while on the top ropes. Just to like, okay, turn the lights out a little bit, and then he did it again, but he didn't turn it into a how the but he turned that hold into a avalanche suplex off the top ropes. But the way that Kyle Fletcher came down, it was like literally almost like spiked his ass, just like, ooh. Oh my God. That's another thing that gets me. When you do a finisher at a certain point tail in the match, that should be it. No finisher spamming, kicking out, finisher spamming. That gets me. That gets me. That gets me. Mm. Mm. Another screwdriver? Please tell me not another. God. Finish these people with a. Oh. This finisher spamming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. John Moxley has won. Yeah, Mox versus Okada. Yep, Death Rider versus Don Callis family. But now he's got to face Okada, who's more rested after this match. Now he's got to face him with a bad leg, bad wheel. Yeesh. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah. They both wrestled a banger, but one's wrestled a banger, and now has a bad wheel. And somebody still has enough, still healthy, willing to do whatever it takes to win from the same family who, yeah. And Mox, let's not forget, even when you get out of the ring, sell that injury, please. Sell it, please. Sell that wheel, please. Be right back. I'm back. Switch over laundry. More water. Mmm. Mmm. Mm. Oh no. Mm. Mm. Oh no. Oh no. Mm. Mm. The Hardwood Brothers versus Juice Robinson. Mm. Oh my God. God. Whew. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Damn. Mm-mm-mm. Damn. Mm. Mm. Oh, nah. Mm. Mm. This Chicago street fight is crazy. Somebody, Juice Robinson busted open. Working it. Working it. Mm. 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 Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh God. Mm. Mm. Oh, what the? Oh my God. Hmm. 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 I'm not gonna lie. This commentary team is. If I could get the wrestling without this commentary team, I'm fine. But my God. It's not Don. It's. I'm not feeling Excalibur. I'm not feeling Tony Silva. Where's Austin Gunn? Low blown. Oh my God. Pin him. Pin him. Pin him. They're on top of each other. Pin him. Yeah. 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 Bang Bang versus FTR. Really? Uh-oh. Pin. That's right. All right. So now, next up is the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. The Babes of Wrath versus Mercedes Moné and Athena. I actually want Mercedes Moné and Athena to win. It's more so I'm looking forward to Athena. That's my selfish thing for me. I damn it. I want Mercedes to lose some of those titles, but damn, I love Athena. And that's what it is for me. And I love the babes. Athena. Um, they probably will. Then again, a story could be born out of this. They could be. They could be. Particularly between these two, Mercedes and Athena. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah. 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 I'm seeing something being planted here. They went retro with their theme, the Babes of Wrath. That, ooh, 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 mmm, mmm. That would be very interesting. Because Mercedes, Mercedes is starting to come on very unhinged now that I think it's ever since her loss to Tony Storm, and also losing to Chris Statlander, the title to Chris Statlander, she's become very unhinged. And I didn't think of that. Hmm. Mm. Ho ho. Say yeah, you can. Uh-oh. Mmm. Mmm. Get her. Woo. Oh yeah, Athena. Slam her. The spear. Mmm. 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 All right. Mmm. Mm. Here we go. Damn. Mm. All right. Speed this up a little bit more. Mm. Mm. Spine buster. Okay. Nice counter. Mm. Damn. Yo, Athena. Oh, she bad. Oh, she bad. And she good. Oh, boy. Mm. Mm. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Mm. Oh boy. Nice counter. Okay. We got a story right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we got a story with them hit. Here we go. Here we go. It's getting there. It is getting there. It's getting there. What the? Oh, okay. The Babes of Wrath retain. All right. Let's see what Mercedes and Athena do now. Not yet, no. But let's see. Oh, that face you're making. It's about to get there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's about to get there. They're not. There's some screaming. They're screaming at each other and fighting. It's gonna get there. Yo, Darby Allin, he ain't gonna have much mobility left once he's done wrestling. I mean, this guy. He is gonna be so wrecked once he's done wrestling. Damn. All right, starting hard in this match. Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin. That means stiff with these hits. Then again, Darby Allin is a hardcore. My God. It's already starting out brutal. They're laying them hits in. Oh yeah. Darby Allin is a skinnier Mick Foley. He said, "To hell with longevity." Yeah. God damn. He's just like chicken wing too. He's skinnier than Jeff Hardy. God damn. God damn. Oh no. Oh no. Oh nah. Mmm. God damn. And he's already busted open. Already busted open. Darby Allin. They're both violent if you ask me. You know. Oh my God. Yeah, they're not messing around with these shots. Reckless. That's an understatement. Oh my God. Easily the bloodiest match of this pay-per-view. Oh my God damn. Damn. Mm. Mm. Hurricanrana? Destroyer. Oh my God. Ah, damn. And we still have the Continental Classic Finals match. Oh my God. Don't do this. Don't. He's not sleeping tonight. I mean, dropping the coffin drop out of the ring. You're lucky that it connected on Gabe Kidd. Fucking God, man. He needs an ice bath after this. My God. You know, this match is as if it's like a death match. Me and you both, dude. Me and you both. I mean, this style makes it easy to get addicted to painkillers when you, I mean, oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. God damn. Oh yeah, it will. Darby Allin won. Ah, wow. Man, how many matches still left? We still have the final. We still have. Oh, that's right. The Mixed Nuts Mayhem match. Obviously, the World Championship match. The AEW Women's World Championship match. And hold on. Yeah. Good grief, God. You will not get any shortage of matches in AEW. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, yeah. You get no commercials, no none of that. So it's the mix. Hold on. This is the Mixed Nuts Mayhem match. um, So this is the Mixed Nuts Mayhem. So obviously the Death Riders. Yep, the Death Riders. So Claudio, Daniel Garcia, Willa Yuta, and Marina Shafir with Roderick Strong, Timeless Tony, the Conglomerations, Orange Cassidy, and Mark Briscoe. So that's what we got going on right now. Yeah. They clean that mat up that ring up real quick, because that ring was bloody. Come on. I'm not gonna lie, I want Marina Shafir to actually keep her shoes on for a match. Oh. And here comes Tony Storm. Okay. It's that type of. Okay. Got him. Mmm. 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 Chicken Wing Cassidy. Mmm. Mm. This is actually. Get a damn haircut, dude. God damn, they're abusing Orange Cassidy. Where's Tony Storm at? Where the hell's Tony Storm? They're doing a roll call shoulder ram. Oh no. Where is Tony Storm? Where the hell is Tony Storm? Now they're doing dance partner in crime between Orange Cassidy and Tony Storm. Mmm. 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 Mm. 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 Uh-oh. 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 Mm. 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 What's going on? Madness right now. Tony Storm with the Storm Zero, right? Let's see. Uh-oh. Tony Storm about to do a hip crash. Mm. Jay Driller. This could be it. This is over. Good guys win. Good guys win. The faces win. And now the Babes of Wrath are coming down the ring. Okay, we got the Babes of Wrath joining the faces here. Well, it's all faces. Ah. Ah. uh. That's right. Mina Shirakawa. That's right. They they were competing for the tag team titles too. I want. One point. Yeah. Tony Storm is a riot. Okay. Uh-uh. Okay. Mercedes Moné is crashing the fuck out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a backstage segment. Mercedes crashing out. Yeah, backstage segment. She is unhinged. Hmm. Maybe 9 AEW hasn't been good to you. Hmm. Oh. New Year's Smash, she called out Willem Nightingale. Oh, it has really begun. All right. The downfall Mercedes. You know what? Mad Mercedes. And now we have the AEW Women's World Championship. Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter. That's what's coming up next. And we still have, including this match, the Continental Classic Finals, and the four-way for the championship. I think she got it too. I think she's gonna retain. I'm really interested in how the Continental Classic Finals between Okada and Mox will go down. I'm gonna go on a whim and say Mox might win it. Do I want it to happen? No, but I'm gonna go on a whim. Here we go. Statlander versus Hater. Women's World Championship. Here we go. This is a fun show. This really is a fun show. God. Mmm. 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 Okay. Mmm. Have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one. Woo! Woo! Damn. Mmm. Mmm. Got her. Got her. Mmm. Mmm. Boom. All right. I'm going to stop the stream here for now and get some light. Continue to watch.